Nothing but! Freedom! Nothing but!
Melinda_J says, BTW, did you try any shooting games? Pipermaster says, oh yeah, I play Battlefield a lot. Melinda_J says, nice choice. Melinda_J says, and what about this defiant? Pipermaster says, never played it. Melinda_J says, you should try it. Pipermaster says, don't you have OT pay for that one? Melinda_J says, you know I heard a lot about Defiant. Pipermaster says, I heard some stuff about it 5v5 shooter like Overwatch and Apex. Melinda_J says, yeah. Pipermaster says, lobby code for joining in is I3FGK. Melinda_J says, anyways, do you need any custom logo, banner for the channel? Pipermaster says, no, I am good, thank you. My brother does all my animation stuff and everything and is working on a package. Pipermaster says, spare. Melinda_J says, oh, alright.
Not the third switch. Not.
C-Rock 106.9.
Throw it, I say! Throw it!
KKCR.
Oh damn, RSBN got a new one up, yeah. That new spin tires. Yes, sir. You got it? Code is pinned for lobby joining. It is modded with only 2 mods. That sounds awful. LOL. What does? That voice. Pa? It's all crackly and distorted. Oh, why does it do that?
I used to enjoy lighting up a bowl of black tar heroin at work, but with today's climate, you can't smoke anywhere. That's why I got the Electro-Toke electronic pipe.
WTF.
It sounds like I'm freebasing smoking pipe, but it's electronic. Looks like a bass pipe, feels like one, tastes like one, and most of all, it feels real. That's because the real chemicals you enjoy are being delivered by harmless water vapor.
If the music is fine, the game audio is fine.
To make the consuming of hard drugs healthy, discreet, and pleasurable. And it's completely safe. Pick from many different cartridges and flavors. Peanut butter flavored meth, cheesecake cocaine, bubblegum flavored heroin, just to name a few. Finally, there's a safe and discreet way of blazing a bowl.
Visit electrotokesystem.com today.
Classic rock. Classic rock. Classic rock.
Classic rock, more like old and crusty and smelly. Like a nursing home on chilly night.
That's so gross!
C-Rock, 106.9 KKCR. rock your world. Rules.
you anymore. I don't think about you anymore. I don't think about you. I don't think about you. I don't think about you. I don't think about you anymore. Anymore.
New. See rock and roll.
Days in a day, nights overnight, flies get caught,
if you can't support a medallion, you can't support a family.
There are only two things I can't stand in this world. People who are intolerant of other people's cultures and the Dutch.
106.9 KKCR. Well, I'm like a hurricane coming, baby. I'm where the sun don't shine. Bite down hard on the bullet, baby. It's gonna hurt this time. No, you won't ever see it coming, baby. I hit you from the blind side. So hold on tightly to me, baby. It's a hell of a ride. I've been known to break the law.
It fits my body like a glove. Wildman says it matches my personality. Yeah? What do you think?
It's coming.
But, sir, it will affect everyone here.
That's exactly what I want.
Oh, shut up.
From Z-Rock.
Get it off! Get it off!
I can't. It's coming!
Listen, bum, it glows in the dark. You see? You see?
Harry, what are you wearing? Why, it's...
Z-Rock stuff.
Z-Rock posters, t-shirts, buttons, glow-in-the-dark cups, and window stickers.
More intense than you could ever imagine.
Keep your ear on Z-Rock for information on more
Z-Rock stuff.
We are
reminds me, I'm up here in Michigan, and, you know, the Xerox affiliates up here. Man, that is just right on. I mean, this is really classic, old school Xerox. But anyway, whoever's doing this, man, it's a great job.
nothing for granted. Only an alert and knowledgeable citizen can compel the proper meshing of the huge industrial and military machinery of defense with our peaceful methods and goals, so that security and liberty may prosper together. Now I am to become a private citizen. I am proud to do so. I look forward to it. Thank you, and good night. Good night. Good night. Good night. Good night.
Proposition 208 and legalize medical cocaine. For millions of Americans, it's the medicine that helps them get through the day. A God-given plant strained through gasoline in the jungle by a man with missing teeth. Vote yes on Proposition 208 and legalize medical cocaine.
Keep playing the jam. You're listening to the real Z-Rock. You're listening to Z-Rock.
The only Z-Rock.
You can promote a lot of bands. Z-Rock one, the only Z-Rock. Z-Rock. Z-Rock rules.
Support
restaurant land. But which are you? Isn't it time to define yourself? At Shark, we have different Shark credit cards based on your level of insecurity. Let your credit card color define you. Go on a shopping spree with a red Shark card. The great white Shark is a beast of a card. Everyone in the restaurant will see it and know you are the ultimate creditor. Tiger Shark is for the flamboyant spender. The bull shark for the violent, aggressive predator who hunts in all kinds of environments. Or there's the charitable basking shark, the card for the slow-moving liberal with no teeth. Shark for the apex predator.
Fleesa means convenience like never before. Soon, you'll always be within 50 feet of a Fleesa Bank ATM. We won't stop until we're on every corner in Los Santos, Liberty City, and every other major metropolitan area. But why stop there? We're putting Fleesa ATMs everywhere. The dentist office, family planning clinics, adult novelty shops, funeral homes, and children's wards. Call today and we'll even put an ATM in your bedroom to spice things up. Stop by Fleesa Bank and learn more about our range of services that weren't possible until we lobbied for deregulation. Fleesa, credit cards, banking, brokerage. It's time to start paying for everything.
He's cute, ain't he? Only problem is he's got a little bit of Mississippi leghound in him. If the mood catches him right, he'll grab your leg and just go to town. A word of warning, though, if he does lay into you, it's best to just let him finish.
106.9 KKCR.
sorry, Mr. Ventura.
That's okay. I was just practicing my mantra.
Oh, yes. Could you meet me outside in 10 minutes? If I don't finish my meditation, I tend to get a little cranky.
Z-Rock. Take care now. Bye-bye then. 106.9 KKCR.
Everyone deserves part of the American dream. But how do you get your part of the pie? We're the Economic Recovery Group. We'll show you how to get what you deserve as an American by claiming disability, unionizing and goofing off, or how to become a Native American tribe and open a casino in your garage or basement. It's the government's job to bail you out and give you the lifestyle you deserve. You shouldn't have to pay taxes. Someone else should. The Economic Recovery Group. Call today and we'll help your government help you.
Your testicles and you. Hi, I'm Dr. Zillman, and I'd like to talk to you about your testes. The human testicle is not unlike a balloon. Sometimes it is empty, and sometimes it is full, and sometimes it is full.
which I guess is sometime before the DNC, where they're going to determine who can actually run for the nomination. Chris Tyson of Mr. Beast, you may know the individual, he came out as transgender, is being accused of grooming, among other things. So we'll get into that story as it affects the entirety of the social media economy, I guess. We'll break that all down. But my friends, before we get started, head over to mypillow.com/Tim and use promo code Tim to buy cool MyPillow stuff. You've asked and MyPillow listened to finally bring you the most requested offer ever. Get the queen size premium MyPillow, now only $19.98. MyPillow is made with patented adjustable fill. It adjusts to your exact individual needs regardless of your sleep position, helps keep your neck aligned, holds its shape all night long so you get the best sleep of your life. But that's not all. Get their 6-piece kitchen or bath towels, that's only $25. The brand new mattress topper as low as $69.98. Get their famous MyPillow bed sheets for as low as $25 and so much more. Go to mypillow.com, use promo code Tim to get huge discounts on all MyPillow products, including the premium queen size MyPillow, only $19.98. They got a phone number you can call, 800-925-9096. Shout out to Mike Lindell for sponsoring the show and for hanging out with us last week while at the RNC. We're big fans and we appreciate his support. Head over also to timcast.com and click join us to become a member and support the show directly, and you'll get access to our Discord server where you can hang out with like-minded individuals. And we're going to have a members-only call-in show tonight. We do this Monday through Thursday at 10 p.m. You as members can actually call in, talk to us and our guests. So sign up now to support our efforts. Holy crap, this is going to be a crazy next couple of months. We didn't know when the dam was going to break, but boy, did the dam break. My friends, it has been, like every day for the last 2 weeks, we have been facing unprecedented historical moments. Before that, a story every other week. Then every month, the arrest of Donald Trump, the criminal convictions, and now we have an update on the Trump assassination. Turns out in this hearing today, there were Secret Service or law enforcement stationed on top of that roof, and they left because it was too hot. So they claimed. It's getting absolutely wild. And the head of Secret Service was actually accused of perjury. So we're going to talk about all of that stuff. Joining us, smash the like button, subscribe to this channel, share the show right now, and take the URL, post it wherever you can to support the show. Joining us tonight to talk about this and so much more is Valentina Gomez.
Good evening, guys. Thanks so much for having me. I'm Valentina Gomez. Speak the truth, catch pedophiles, and I will be Missouri's 41st Secretary of State. And I'm excited to get this started.
Oh, thanks for hanging out. Should be fun. We got Shane Cashman.
Awesome. It's very good to be here. What a crazy day. I'm an author. I am the host of Inverted World Live, Sundays at 6 p.m. Eastern. And I believe Joe Biden's been incapacitated, we'll say, for years and resurrected by dark magic. Kenny Claire, how are you?
I'm good. Shane is definitely a dad. When we came to the studio tonight, he said, there's not a lot of news tonight, huh? It's the most dad joke of all time. So I'm Hannah Claire Bremla. I'm a writer for STNR.com at Scanner News. It has been a busy day. Thank you guys for joining us. Let's get started.
Here's a story from Axios from just yesterday. Biden drops out, endorses Harris. Well, you've seen the news most likely. I mean, I don't know how you escape such massive news breaking across the board. 1 week before this, Donald Trump was shot in the face. So, man, I appreciate a day of just chilling, but we ain't going to get it. So as Joe Biden announces that he's going to, where do we have a letter? Here we go. Announces that he's resigning in a letter posted to his personal account with a suspect-looking signature, which some people are saying is not a signature. I don't know if it is. But there's no official letterhead. He's saying, over the past 3.5 years, we made great progress as a nation, et cetera, et cetera. I'm not going to read the whole thing. He says, it's been the greatest honor of my life. And while it has been my intention to seek re-election, I believe it is in the best interest of my party and the country for me to stand down and to focus solely on fulfilling my duties as president for the remainder of my term. So the Biden HQ Twitter account, X account, is gone. It is now the Kamala HQ. It is as cringe as you can get. She gave a speech in Wilmington, Delaware, that was one of the most off-putting speeches I've ever seen. I don't get why everybody was just laughing the whole time. It's the strangest thing. Biden tried to run this campaign of old man seemingly angry yelling at cloud. Okay, when you get someone like Trump, he's an old guy, and he goes, look, we're going to do this, we're going to do that, we've got to do it, it's going to have to happen. It's like a stern and serious figure. Joe Biden did I'm so angry, and it's like, are you really? And then Kamala Harris just laughs at everything. So she's officially been nominated, endorsed. The Clintons have endorsed her. It looks like she may be the nominee. I'm not entirely convinced. But I'll just give one last shout out to all of the fans of Timcast IRL who, and we didn't give any financial advice, bought shares in Kamala Harris on Predict It and made a lot of money.
I think the Democrats at the formerly Biden headquarters are laughing because they would like to be crying. I think this is really not the outcome that most of them wanted. Kamala Harris was a left of Biden candidate when she ran in 2020. She wasn't even polling that well then. The only thing that I see about her from Democrats online is this coconut tree line, like you can fall from a coconut tree, which I guess is the only witty thing she said in the last 5 years. So
witty?
It's not witty. This is the closest they can get with Kamala Harris.
Relatively speaking for her.
This is what they have to cling on to.
Yeah.
I think part of it is Democrats have always been the party of fall in line immediately, and so that's why you're seeing this circling the wagons. We're all going to endorse Kamala because we're effective. They're very much effectively out of time. It's 1 month until the DNC. They're talking about holding the virtual confirmation process, and then there's 106 days until the election.
And not just that, but also the party of identity politics. Let's be honest. She's a DEI hire, and that's exactly why she's there, because she's going to play the black card.
Or the Indian or Jamaican.
Or all of them. Woman card.
But Joe Biden said it outright. And it's funny because the Democrats get offended, like, don't you call her diversity. But Joe Biden said this. He said, I am going to choose a vice president who's a black woman. And they were like, okay, have you considered choosing someone who's qualified to be vice president?
Qualifications are out of the roof with them, and let's not forget that Joe Biden said, if you're not black, if you're not voting for me, you ain't black. So let's go back to that.
Kamala's not voting for him now, so whatever that means.
I don't think Biden's arm can move like that with the signature. Like he was even saying early on in his administration when he started, when he was signing all the executive orders, I don't even know what I'm signing right now. Like I don't think his arms can do that with the signature.
Well, there's another story which we'll end up getting into in a little bit where Charlie Kirk has this lead. He's not really sure about the story, but that last week Biden, when he was flying from Vegas, there was a medical emergency on his flight. They had to rush him to the hospital. So some people think he may already be dead. And again, we'll get into this, but we'll focus on the politics for this segment, and then I don't want to jump the gun.
Put it on the bookshelf.
Got a bunch of stuff to go through. Let's talk about first. Here's Kamala HQ X account, and Newsweek was like, Kamala is embracing the memes. Okay,
look, Dark Biden,
her Dark Biden. The post, it's surreal watching this. I got to be completely honest. When I was watching her speech on Fox News, it's all grainy and broken down, and it seems like watching a movie, not reality. Like, it does not seem real.
Well, scripted.
Absolutely. They planned this. This has absolutely been planned, and there's one reason. Well, there's a reason with some reason trees beneath it, branches. They did not want a populist to steal the nomination. Kamala Harris would never have won an actual nominating process through the primary. She may get chosen through the political elite secret ballot, which they're planning now. And RFK Jr. would be the Democrat nominee if they had a real primary.
I think that's one of the reasons RFK didn't drop out last week. He knew that there was a potential for Biden to leave and that he could potentially really win back Democratic voters who don't like Kamala Harris. And I think that's a good calculation on his point. The other thing that's happened when you're saying it's scripted, you guys probably saw this, but Aaron Sorkin, who created The West Wing, had written hours before it got published, hours before Biden announced that he was going to leave. He had written this article saying the Democrats should, really shake things up and endorse Mitt Romney, select him as their candidate, because that's the only way for them to sort of turn this around. And he has since, retracted that statement. He's endorsed Kamala Harris. But he was famous for writing this political show. It was based in the White House. It was about campaigning. And I think that is sort of the energy we're seeing from her campaign right now. There was all these reports that, on Sunday night, she was wearing her Howard University sweatshirt and calling 100 people, all these labor leaders and whoever else, saying, I'm gonna earn your vote. I'm not gonna just expect it, whatever. So there is this drama around the identity politics and the theater of watching Democrats try to create a narrative for this person who has a terrible record as a prosecutor, who's highly controversial, just trying to make her someone she's probably not out of thin air.
I see your point. I was laughing as high.
I was essentially tricked into signing documents for one of my older boys, Xavier. This was before I had really any understanding of what was going on, and we had COVID going on, and so there was a lot of confusion. I was told, they ever might commit suicide. If he
That was a lie right from the outset.
incredibly evil, and I agree with you that the people that have been promoting this should go to prison. So I was tricked into doing this, and it wasn't explained to me that puberty blockers are actually just sterilization drugs. Anyway, and so I lost my son essentially. They call it dead naming for a reason.
Yeah.
So the reason it's called dead naming is because your son is dead. My son Xavier is dead. Killed by the woke mind virus.
I'm sorry to hear that.
Yeah.
I can't imagine what that would be like.
Yeah. So.
Yeah, and there's lots of people in that situation now.
Right.
It's not pretty, and lots of demolished kids.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, that's a good reason to be the final straw. All right, so let's.
So I vowed to destroy the woke mind virus after that. And we're making some progress.
Join the club.
Yeah.
I think tears, but I also see them laughing as like we can't believe we pulled off this total farce, this total scripted farce, and they're laughing knowing what's behind the curtain that we're not seeing.
I don't think they pulled anything off.
There's no spell.
Brett Weinstein had a post, which is very much in line with what I've been saying. He said, I didn't know what their plan was, but it certainly looked like their plan screwed up and they had no contingencies, and this is what it looks like when they're winging it.
And also, their House of Cards is crumbling right now, and it is the best time because we get to be in the battle. And let's be honest, Kamala Harris is here because she slept her way through politics. Let's talk about Willie Brown, Melton, I believe it was Montel Williams that also helped her get to where she is today. So this is one of the things that the left does.
I mean, she's always been someone that people don't love, right? No one's just full-on embraced Kamala Harris for a number of reasons. Again, I'm going to go back to her record as a prosecutor and the controversy she has around death row inmates and withholding evidence that could potentially exonerate someone. But she is now, again, trying to become someone the Democrats need. And I think Tim's right, exposing the fact that there is just chaos and there was no plan. I mean, Benjamin Netanyahu, flew in today and no one met him on the tarmac, right? Biden can't be there because he has, quote unquote, theoretically has COVID, so he has to, hide from the public. And Kamala has to go to Delaware and beg the Biden campaign to still back her, to not leave the campaign, to support her, to continue working for her. So we have this world leader who's just sort of arriving to no place there.
Did they cancel the meeting with Netanyahu?
I mean, they must have, right? Because she's not there to greet him. He's theoretically going to address Congress in a joint session later this week, so there's some stuff going on. But, we didn't even dispatch Chuck Schumer to go meet him. We were just sort of like, oh, man, sorry, dude, we've got our own problems.
So the famous quote from Kamala Harris is something like, to be unburdened by what has been, or something like, what is this? What is
like, unburdened by what has been and something about...
No, it's something, like what we can be unburdened by what has been, or something like that. She says it all the time.
What does that mean?
So, well, I mean, she's trying to say that she's doing what, you ever see those guys on social media where they'll write a quote and it'll be like, the darkest night is complemented by the weakest men, and then they'll put like John Smith under it and it's them, they're quoting themselves and writing it in the quote. It's like, dude, you said it. You don't need to tell everyone you did, but they're trying to make it look like it's academic. That's what she's doing.
Her line is, what can be unburdened by what has been.
Yeah.
And there's a little bit longer version of it, but,
there's no meaning in that.
And she says it over and over again. I mean, this is her slogan that she has created for herself, even though it's just fluff. Which I think is really what you'll see out of her campaign.
Maybe that's her signaling this was a plan all along, Hannah Claire.
What?
Maybe.
Unburdened by what has been?
Yeah.
Joe
Biden is the unburdened, yeah.
This is what, she's got this post on her page. Trump War Room says, this account is living unburdened by what has been. And then someone responded, it's Jover911 saying, drop the usage of that phrase now. They're going to spin that into marketing for her campaign. They've been creating TikTok videos of her saying that over Charlie XCX songs, and Gen Z loves it. guess they love it because they are looking down on them. You know, people like to say there's no such thing as bad press. And it's like, sure, be a politician and go take a dump in the middle of Fifth Avenue in front of everybody and tell me about if there's such a thing as bad press. Sorry, you're out of the race. Howard Dean, what did he say? Woohoo or something? Oh, yeah, and his whole, and that was all he did. Yeah. And then it destroyed his entire campaign. You want to talk about bad press? So when Kamala Harris says something about, you didn't fall out of a coconut tree or whatever, like, what? And then she says, unburdened by what has been. Yo, they're not liking these things because they like Kamala. They're liking them because she is a stiff weirdo who is easily made fun of.
And they're sort of desperately, like, I think there are some people who are like, I don't know, this is what we have, so let's try and make it work. But the reality is, Kamala Harris is always going to be burdened by what has been. Because now she's
well done.
Thank you.
Well done.
She has to make a decision to decide if she's going to, you know, champion Joe Biden's legacy, which she has been intricately chained to going forward, right? It's the quotes over and over again. It's the Biden-Harris campaign, Biden-Harris campaign. She's in charge of reproductive rights. She's in charge of the border. Or she's going to turn and attack Joe Biden and say, you know, actually he did things bad and I'm going to do things better. The slogan that's sort of emerging right now that I can see in reports is she's going to finish the job. She's going to finish the job, which is kind of what Joe Biden had been saying when he was messaging for re-election. But the reality is, nothing about this is good for her, and I think, honestly, I wonder if on a small level she resents Joe Biden, being like, you could have withdrawn months ago, and instead you left me in at the last minute to defend your mess.
All part of the plan. I think it's all part of the plan. I said, you know, with variables in between, back in November, I remember sitting here doing a morning segment where I was looking at the polls, looking at the Democrats saying about Joe Biden, and I was like, he cannot be the nominee. This is it. It's lined up against him. And then I was thinking to myself, like, should I actually title this Joe Biden will not be the nominee? And I was like, I don't know if I should. It's my opinion. I'm saying this. I don't know. I'm like, I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it. I genuinely believe he will not be the nominee. And then there were weird moments in between where I'm like, I thought it would have been by March. If they hadn't pulled it out by March, then I guess I was wrong. Nope, they waited until right before the DNC to make sure no one else could get in. So we got a problem. There are several states that are past the deadline, and they can't put someone else on those ballots. Some of these states, I don't know the rules, but many of them have provisions about like 120 days out or something like this. Ballots have to be made. So what are they going to do with all the ballots that say Joe Biden on them?
Well, some of this has never made any sense to me because there are a couple states, I think Virginia is one, where the DNC I know we talked about this in Ohio, but Virginia, this is still an issue. The DNC will come it comes before they have to deal with their issue. So, like, if there's no candidate before the DNC, Virginia doesn't produce ballots with a Democratic candidate on it. I think that's the example. And so there's this level of, like, chaos within the Democratic National Committee that I have always thought was there because they scheduled this event, right? There has to be one intern, a team of 5 interns who are in charge of finding out what the ballot regulations are for each state and saying, hey, maybe you should pick a convention where we can actually get on the ballot. But instead, they just didn't do it.
Take a look at this. 538. It says, as of July 21st at 2 p.m. Eastern, President Joe Biden has suspended his campaign for the 2024 Democratic primary nomination for president. The average is no longer updating. And see, I check this every day. I check all the new polls every morning. I get up, I take a look at, I Google search the names, I pull up CNN, I pull up Fox News, I pull up Daily Mail, I pull up Post-Millennial, and I check the aggregate polling. RCP now has general election Trump v. Harris. Yep, Trump v. Harris, and then 538 just outright says, that's it, we're done. Look, the last several polls they have are Trump v. Harris, and he's up 8886662. And then you have some Biden stuff here, but they've been polling Trump against all the Democrats for a while now, predicting what is going to happen. Why would 538 suspend their presidential polling average when they were polling Trump against Harris from the get-go? It is absolutely fascinating, but as upon reading this morning, I went, holy crap. We are 3 months away from one of the most consequential elections in American history, and the Democratic Party does not have a candidate.
Do you think Kamala is going to make it to the nomination?
I'm not convinced she'll be the nominee.
Yeah, sure.
Oh, I think that they'll probably see challenges at the convention.
Absolutely.
I mean, the first person I checked on was Dean Phillips. who had said something like, she is very talented, but it was not a full-on, I endorse her.
Also, Gretchen and Newsom.
Gretchen and Newsom have both endorsed Kamala, so I think it's convention if they then turned around and were like, no, we're challenging it, might look a little suspicious.
I wouldn't be surprised.
But see, my thing is like there are even more Democrats who haven't said anything.
Yeah.
Right now, and that's what's curious, right? I mean, I still haven't seen anything about Obama's endorsement. Who was Obama talking to? Who's saying potentially, here we go?
I think he's a placeholder.
Yes.
Has something there.
And some people are saying Hillary Clinton. So let's
He's going to look for a third time.
Let's pull this up. We have the post-millennial here. Joe Biden breaks silence, calls into Kamala event. Trump is still a danger to the community. There are so many questions here as to this strange occurrence. And there's another story which we'll get to in just a bit. There are rumors going around about Joe Biden having been in an emergency medical scenario when he was in Vegas. And apparently, the jet that he was on, like Biden was supposed to land and then be rushed to a hospital, but they decided to fly back to the East Coast and Johns Hopkins instead. And the plane was flying so fast that it was shaking uncontrollably. However, everything's fine. This Joe Biden called in, and Siraj Hashmi says, yeah, he's dead. So let me play this for you. Kamala Harris speaks to Biden over the phone at campaign headquarters. Here you go.
No, I know you're still on the call.
And there were
You probably, you guys heard it from we really do. They truly are. And maybe everybody did.
It's neutral.
I knew you were still there. You're not going anywhere, Joe.
He's just a guy with a sound button.
I love it.
I love you, Joe.
Why did that not seem real?
Oh, if you're recording.
Listen to the whole recording. It sounds either massively edited or AI.
Let's play it again.
It is so good to hear. Joe, I know you're still
On the recording? She was about to say recording.
What else?
Hold on, wait.
It is so good to hear. Joe, I know you're still on the call.
She said the call. She was going to say recording.
You listen to the whole call. I'm putting in quotes call. Like it sounds like AI.
They planned this, and I really do think Joe Biden is probably, maybe he's just sick or
Very sick.
convalesced
In a stasis
and
pod.
he will show up next week, or this week. I really doubt. I think he will give a joint session. That's what he's supposed to do. It's supposed to be like a joint session or something.
I mean, typically the president would appear before Congress with Netanyahu, right? But they're saying right now because he has COVID, it's going to be Kamala Harris. We do have a bill.
Wait, what?
He can.
He was supposed to appear before Congress, but he's not going to?
Well, so Netanyahu is supposed to give a joint address.
Oh, right.
And like sometimes the president will be there.
Oh, okay. Wow.
Last week, Laura Loomer said that there was an emergency in the presidential plane last week.
That's right. I saw that.
So
that was the first week of July, and she was saying that Joe Biden was suffering a medical emergency. The media said she was lying because the plane landed and he gets out and he was fine. I think she was right. I think she
was right too.
But the question is the severity of the emergency. I think it's very possible Joe Biden really does have Parkinson's because he's done the cornholio hands, and then people have pointed out if you watch his speeches, he doesn't blink. And then someone said there was a viral conspiracy theory where they said it's AI. This proves it. He doesn't blink. And then people were like, as if they don't know how to make AI blink. No, but when you have Parkinson's, you don't blink that often. And your hands also don't move properly. He's being visited by this neurologist. Maybe the medical emergency Laura Loomer was getting a lead on was not something that was going to put him in the hospital forever or kill him. It was maybe he had a seizure. Maybe he had a mild seizure, and they were panicking, and they were like, go, and then he made a slight recovery and was able to walk up the plane.
Or also a reaction from all of the drugs they've been pumping him.
Yeah.
That's true, too.
That has consequences.
But in all seriousness, Valentine is correct. Another theory that people are bringing up is that he's an 81-year-old man, and the theory is they've been giving him uppers to keep him going, and his kidneys and liver are shot. So now he's having extreme pain and suffering from issues.
He's 81 years old, for God's sake. His body's going to give up at some point.
If you believe that's a real person up there. The press corps, remember the press corps the day of the debate? They were worried about a medical emergency.
Yeah, they were mad they were denied.
And when he walked out, he sounded like a medical emergency. Like we were here watching it. He sounded like a guy who just woke up from a coma.
I'm playing this sound bite for you again. Listen to this.
It is so good to hear our president. Bill, I know you're still on the call.
She was going to say recording. She said, Rick.
She's
She
the
said
worst
Rec.
vice president in history. She can't even keep the story straight.
She said, Rec. Are they screwing with us?
Yes.
Like, are they trying to get conspiracy theorists riled up?
Tim, the CIA in its infancy was hiring magicians to make tricks on people and brainwash them. They had John Mulholland, Houdini's best friend, work with him to make magic tricks on people. We are stuck in a dark spell. That's what they're doing right now.
I mean,
Psycho magicians.
I think there are a lot of things that are weird about this. If he really did have a medical emergency on a plane, they were like, just kidding, we're going to fly back and go to Johns Hopkins. That's weird, right? The president typically gets treated at Walter Reed Medical Center. Why would they break protocol like that?
What if this is literally just a call they did a while ago that wasn't pre-planned, and they were just like, what is that 30 Rock bit? You guys
love 30 Rock.
The one where she's like, POTUS is running, I'm running? Because I saw that.
No, the one where Jack Donaghy is like, because we have this AI, we have computer technology, we can take all of the sound bites of Jerry Seinfeld and put them into any show because they have all the recordings of.
Right.
So they're like, we need Joe Biden to say a handful of things. It's mutual. Yeah, I'm with you there, kid. You know, what does he say?
All face, pony boy.
They can easily, and some people are saying it's AI and all that stuff. She says almost as recording. She is. I think it's recording.
Giving it out.
But maybe Biden is alive. Maybe.
But he's not well.
Maybe medically.
Yeah.
You can see that he's not well. Even in the debate with Trump, wanted him to be sitting down.
Yo, this is crazy. I don't think we have him right now. I think we almost had a week where the former president was assassinated and the current president is dead.
There's a joke, and they were like, so who do you think is going to be president? And it's whoever survives till November.
Well, with this,
Battle Royale.
With the Secret Service director, that's
right. Yeah, right. Right. There's no reality. Everything seems like it's collapsing. Watching that lady answer her non-answers today, there's nothing.
If we do not, okay, so this is weird. Like this video from Kamala Harris, outside of her saying recording, which is weird. The video itself is just very straight. I was watching it on Fox News, and it sounded very weird. And I'm just like, is anybody else weirded out by the fact that they did this weird meeting, like weird meeting, where Biden just spits out some words randomly for what?
He's been spitting out words randomly for so long.
Yeah, but what I mean is, why did Biden put up a video saying he could have put up a video resigning? Instead, we get this weird letter. People are saying it's not an official letterhead. The signature doesn't match, and that's true. Its signature, when you compare his signature, actually, I think I have it right here. Natalie Danilician pulls this up. When you look at the signature on the letter compared to his signature on executive orders, the executive order signatures are all identical. The signature on the letter is different. You can look at the shape of the B, how it's written. Okay, fine, whatever. This one time, Biden decided to write the B differently.
Even a 10-year-old can see that those are not the same.
Well, I'm sure Joe Biden has forged her husband's signature before, right? I mean, it doesn't have to be him to sign it. And part of it, it's all kind of a formality anyway.
Look at what they did with Ruth Bader Ginsburg.
Right. And Dianne Feinstein, I mean, she was in terrible shape. It was actually really sad to see her at the end because it was just like clear that no one in her family was stepping in to be like, it's time to leave. I mean, even Sheila Lee Jackson, the congresswoman in Texas who just died, last week, she was in better cognitive shape, but she had pancreatic cancer, had announced a month before, and still stayed in office. Like, why would you not withdraw?
Yeah.
There's another congresswoman.
And she was going after Trump, even in her last day.
There was another congresswoman who has a neurodegenerative issue. She's still in office. I can't remember her name off the top of my head. But there's a question of, like, why won't you guys leave office? And the answer is because the staff around you needs you to be there to move on. I mean, that was the thing about Ruth Bader Ginsburg. That was all of her clerks are writing her opinions, and they're like, yes, she's definitely with us.
Mitch McConnell froze on camera multiple times.
You remember Good Morning Sunday Morning?
Yes.
That was awesome.
These people belong in a nursing home.
Well, that's what the White House is.
Yeah.
A very expensive nursing home.
Yes,
that's doing billions to foreign nations, letting illegals in.
All right, here, wait. We're just for good measures. 3 years ago.
Oh, the best infiltrator of all time.
But to be clear, you're not taking any arrows out of your quiver. You're not ruling anything out.
Good morning, Sunday morning.
We have a responsibility.
What?
Yes.
Yo,
Objection.
could it be that there is no Washington, D.C., and all of these people are AI and they've been AI the whole time? Like, when have you ever seen Nancy Pelosi in a room?
We had internet theory in real life. That's what it is.
What if just these people aren't real? They've never been real.
I did walk by Adam Schiff in real life and he seemed fake. Like his face would open up. And
Yeah.
like a creature behind him.
I've literally seen most of these people, and we live in D.C.
Yeah.
But it is funny when people claim IRL is like fake.
Hey, you're not fake. I see you, Tim.
Yeah, but they'll claim you're
That's what
fake.
a robot would say. Come
Right.
on.
No, they'll chat and they'll be like, "This is pre-recorded, scripted. It's not real or whatever."
Right.
Even though we like reference time.
Okay, let's get a flamethrower. I'll burn something.
It is 8:28 Coast, and you're listening live.
You gotta hold a newspaper up though.
Very loud.
I think one of the issues that we used to be a country where like the transition of power was actually something we looked at with like dignity, right? It was like an honor, respecting away, right?
Yes.
And that was George Washington's whole thing, right? He was like, I could continue to be president, but I don't think that's right. Like, nation has to learn to go on. You know, it's obviously not been the case for some time with a lot of politicians. We're able to name some examples, but it is I must remain in power because I don't believe anyone else can do it, and also maybe on some level I believe I've earned this, I deserve this, and it's to the detriment of the voters.
Also for them to buy a nicer house, you know, a nicer car. Special interest.
It's the insider trading.
Exactly. Also, you get bought. More than 15, 20 years in office, that says something.
Well, when you
bought by the establishment.
When you leave Congress, you keep your clearance, and so the lobbyists love that they can hire a former member of Congress who can go in and lobby on their behalf. Plus, they know them, and that's the dirty game. I got to pull up this tweet from Brett Weinstein. Let me grab this one because I think he absolutely nails it. And it's similar to something that I've said, but I appreciate the way he's articulated it. Let me try and find this post. Here we go. Got it right here. He says, I don't know what their original plan was, but I suspect we're way past all the contingencies that were considered in advance, and this is what things are like when the deep state is winging it. Maybe. That's one way to put it. My view is that the grandchildren of the liberal world, the liberal economic order, have no idea how to run the machine, and their grandparents have fallen off. Or, here's one way to put it. Joe Biden quite literally is one of the architects of the liberal economic order. I shouldn't say literally, but what is this? We're talking about the 50s? So how old would he have been? In his 20s, 30s? He's working in politics at this time, working for the men after World War II who created what's called the liberal economic order. Not a conspiracy theory. I'm going to pull this one up for you guys. CFR, liberal world order, they call it. So, this is it right here. The Council on Foreign Relations website. What is the liberal world order? It was the structure of the global order created after World War II. Joe Biden is a child of this machine. And there is no one after him to inherit this who knows how to maintain the global order. That is, how many military bases do we have around the world? Japan, Germany, etc. They have no idea how to make the machine work. So they have no one who can step up and become president and run this. That's why Joe Biden, who is like next in line for these people, I think what we're seeing is they're looking around being like, well, we told people not to have kids. We didn't teach our kids. They became degenerate, and now they can't actually run the United States military-industrial complex empire, and it's falling apart. And the best we have is Kamala Harris. That's what they chose? Well, okay, then then here's my conspiracy. My conspiracy is Donald Trump is actually the deep state, and he's pretending not to be the deep state, because if that's not the case, then there's no conspiracies anymore, okay? I want the conspiracy to exist, so I'm gonna, Donald Trump is the leader of the military-industrial complex.
I always thought for a while that, the Joe Biden, or the Biden administration, the staffing around him, anyone who transitioned from campaign to administration and then was probably going back on the campaign, was fighting whatever powers that be were saying, like, you have to leave, you have to turn over. He did run saying he was going to be a bridge candidate. He postured like he would be a four-year president, and then turn it over to like the newer, younger, more diverse future of the Democratic Party. And I do think that he got into office and disrupted a lot of plans by saying, no, I'm going to stay. I want 2 terms. I deserve to be an 8-year president, and you can't make me leave. I think the fact that he did not leave earlier, even though we would have Jen Psaki saying, oh, he hasn't made a decision, even though Biden would say, no, I have made a decision. That carried on through Corinne Jean-Pierre. I think there was a lot of confusion over if Joe Biden was running again. for a long time, which seems very strange considering that, like, you know, typically a successful president will run for a second term. And so I think it was discord within the two forces, the ones who are actually literally occupying the White House and the Biden machine, and then, you know, whatever overarching power.
I'm going to clarify the point that I was just making. There are no conspiracies anymore. Kamala cannot run this. If you think that there is a grand scheme behind the scenes, the only assumption is that Donald Trump is the ruler of the liberal economic order because it's working and he's winning. The reality is, the deep state elements that have tried to attack Donald Trump, that desperately tried to prevent Bernie Sanders and Donald Trump, the populists, from taking over the parties, have completely and utterly failed over the past 10 years and are only left with a morsel that is a morsel of control that is Kamala Harris and her crackpot campaign. Donald Trump is winning. The machine has failed, and it is done. There's no conspiracies left. That's it. I mean, the fact that it is now mainstream. RFK Jr. is running saying, CIA killed my dad and my uncle. Ron Paul comes out like, oh yeah, the CIA killed him. It's not even, 10, 15 years ago, it was laughably conspiratorial to claim that the U.S. government killed JFK. Now it's just everybody on like, oh yeah, of course. We're like 10 years out from the being like, oh yeah, moon landing. There's no conspiracies left because whatever was trying to hold the narrative together imploded on itself. There is nothing. But let's do this. I want to start with this next segment simply by showing a clip that we showed already. Siraj Hashmi saying, yeah, he's dead, on X. Do you want to pull this up? So this is a post from Siraj Hashmi when Kamala Harris was was speaking at a campaign HQ and then said, I know you're still on the call, almost saying recording. Well, here we have this tweet from Tucker Carlson Network. Where is Joe Biden? Why haven't we seen him? Clearly something is going on. And this is Tucker with Jack Posobiec referencing Charlie Kirk. I'm going to play this clip for you guys. The story is, Charlie Kirk said he got a weird lead that about a week ago there was a medical emergency for Joe Biden, and they were trying to rush him to the hospital. Here's what Tucker Carlson had to say.
This is from Charlie Kirk. I'm reading this quote. I got a weird lead on a story people ought to look into. I got a call from a source close to Las Vegas Metro Police. The official story was that Biden's trip was cut short last week due to COVID. However, according to this source, U.S. Secret Service informed Las Vegas Metro that there was an emergency situation involving Joe Biden and to close necessary streets so the POTUS could be transported immediately to University Medical, which they began to do in earnest. Then mysteriously, there was a stand-down order, and the Secret Service informed local Vegas PD that they were going to medevac POTUS to Johns Hopkins, which they presumed meant fly him back east as soon as possible. Apparently, the rumor mill in the police department was that Joe Biden was dying or already dead, possibly. I didn't think too much about this because it seemed too wild to be true, but given that Joe Biden has been out of public sight for days and dropped out of the race by an X post, and his brother James indicated health was a factor, I'm beginning to grow more curious if COVID or something else has been more serious than reported. If anyone with Las Vegas Metro has information, please email freedom@charliekirk.com. I want to hear if there's more to the official story than what they're telling us.
I'm sure Las Vegas Metro would be just as openly forthcoming as they were during the October shooting.
Yeah, the worst mass shooting in American history.
Which is never spoken of again.
They tried to drive me out of a camera position while I was doing the story on it. Yeah. Clearly there's something.
Known for being open and forthcoming.
Yeah. Like the city itself.
So we have this also from Charlie Kirk. He says, update. I have received multiple emails like this one confirming many elements of the story. Many have confirmed that a call went out to block streets to get Biden to University Medical Trauma Center, ASAP Trauma Center. And then the plan abruptly changed, and they got him out on Air Force One very quickly. I have not confirmed the IDs of these people, but there are an overwhelming number of stories corroborating essentially the same account that I felt comfortable sharing. I have people diving deeper into this now. He says people have sent me a post from Emily Gooden, senior White House correspondent for the Daily Mail from July 17th. She documented that the flight time from Vegas to Dover was 3 hours and 48 minutes, extremely fast, and that Air Force One flew so fast the plane shook. This seems to confirm reports of how urgently Air Force One took off out of Vegas. The questions now are, did Joe Biden have a serious medical event in Vegas that has been covered up? Did that medical event contribute to his decision to pull out of the race? How precarious is Joe Biden's current health condition? I'm actually wondering if Joe Biden will make an appearance ever again. Is it possible that Joe Biden is completely incapacitated or dead, and so that's why they drop him out of the race via a message? Man, I
think
it wouldn't surprise me.
What you're saying about no more conspiracies, I feel like it's almost a death of all the old conspiracies, and now the new collection of unimaginable conspiracies. They're, in my opinion, holding a president hostage. You know, his death is hostage.
This man cannot speak, cannot move, cannot turn.
And they're willing to do anything.
But guys, this post that Charlie Kirk is referencing, this is the viral video where, let me turn this down a little bit, where Biden could not walk down the stairs.
Look at him walking into his car.
Looks dead.
This was widely in the press as like tons of outlets said, Biden struggles to walk down the stairs. Yo, I mean, I think it's him. I'm just saying, I think he was sick. I think they rushed him out. And this was a week ago, so this is on the 17th. Something may have happened a few days later.
He could be around still, and they've been taking all this time to film whatever speech he's going to give from the Oval Office and pretend like it's live.
Dude, okay. He's 81. That doesn't matter. He's 81. Sensitive subject, I guess, but have you guys been with a loved one who is elderly as they lay dying?
3 times.
You get to a point where you know they're going. They are alive, they are incapacitated, and they may just be completely out of it. They may be snoring, they may be on a ventilator, and the doctors are saying...
They're in and out.
Right, and Biden may be in this moment right now, still alive. Kamala Harris said, you're on the call, she was going to say recording. I don't think Joe Biden is
here, like mentally.
Well, I mean, we've said that about him for a while, that his brain is not working properly, but I'm saying right now, I think the likely scenario is that he's in a hospital bed, alive, but in and out, unable to function, or he's gone already.
Do you think it was even COVID?
No, I don't think there was COVID. I mean, part of it is Biden said himself, you know, he was asked in an interview, like, what would make you leave the race? And he was like, well, if my doctor told me I had a medical condition that I didn't have before, you know.
And how long after?
And, like, maybe something happened rapidly. I will say, just so it's, like, part of the discussion, you probably will see, you know, left-leaning organizations or people refuting some of these claims. Like, they'll say, well, if he had COVID, it's very serious, and so maybe they did need to rush him to the hospital, get him on a ventilator or fever, and, like, when he's walking downstairs, they'll be like, oh, well, COVID gives you muscle stiffness, so he's not okay. If they're standing by the COVID thing, it'll allow them to refute some of the claims or concerns that are out there about his well-being. And they had his White House doctor release that statement today being like, he's recovering thanks to Paxlovid. Shout out to you, pharmaceutical giants.
Yeah.
You know, Lauren Boebert all day has been like, I would like a confirmation of proof of life from the Biden. I mean, it would be funny if it wasn't so urgent. I know Speaker of the House Mike Johnson has already asked that he resign. It's very unclear what's going on, but this is also part of the course of the Biden administration, right? Like, they will argue over the most transparent White House because we released the White House visitor life, but then we know that something is going on in Delaware. There's a reason he's back there every single weekend. We know that there is a lot that they pretend or ignore or don't talk about. That's why so many people who trusted them were surprised by his debate performance, whereas everyone else who doesn't believe the Biden administration was like, no, we knew this was coming, we knew this was as bad as it was going to be.
No answers about the assassination attempt, no proof of life.
So I looked it up using, travel map, and they say Las Vegas, Nevada to Delaware is 4 hours and 13 minutes. So they cut about 20, 30 minutes off the flight, but she said they were flying so fast the plane shook.
I don't think it's nothing to cut that much time off. I mean,
especially for such a big plane.
And I also think it's weird that they would rush him to Johns Hopkins. I know they changed the point a little bit earlier, but like, don't presidents famously get treated at Walter Reed? Why is he going somewhere else? Is it
in Delaware?
Maybe? No, it's in Maryland, Johns Hopkins.
Yeah. Security access. Maryland is one of the federal compound states, right? We've got Mount Weather. That's in Maryland, right?
Yeah.
Raven Rock, Mount Weather. That's all Maryland.
Yeah.
This is where they have the emergency resources. Here in Vegas, how are you going to get federal resources? By DC, you've got everything.
I think this is all a smoke screen, saying all of this stuff because their lies were exposed during the debate. And honestly, this is a president of the United States. This is negligence. It is incompetence. And I can't believe that we have allowed this to happen.
I wonder, someone else put it too, I wonder if he had a stroke. Because he's got
had some in the past.
Right. And so he walks down the stairs just to be like, gotta keep it up.
Spoke to someone who works with dementia patients after the debate, and they said they thought he lost his voice from screaming from dementia, not remembering getting angry.
Yes.
It wasn't like a cold.
I think that makes sense. And they said it was cold. Nope. He's yeah. Is that what I read? We read this on the show actually because Biden has these bursts of rage. Remember when that guy approached him backstage, and then I can't remember what he said, but he snapped at him. And he's like, what? Yeah. Or the guy that he yelled at about gun control. And they say that people with dementia get angry because it's like feeling that the word is on the tip of your tongue, but for everything. And so in your mind, you're thinking to yourself, why can't I say this? Why can't I do this? And it's frustrating. So it's frustrating enough when someone's like, what's that song about candy from the 60s? And you're like, oh, no, I know it from the tip of my tongue. Why can't I think of it? I was just talking about this. And it's frustrating, right? Imagine if you couldn't even say a sentence because every word you were looking for wasn't there. And to make it worse, imagine being 81, having lived nearly a century and witnessed all historical events, and you can't think of the word what or if. You're like, your brain is just going, I don't know. And you're like, you get really angry and you yell. Ah! That's what I read.
I think that's what I've heard. I mean, that's what I've heard about people with dementia too. Like they are lost and therefore they become defensive or angry. There is some reporting that Joe Biden's going to be back in the White House tomorrow, according to the schedule. Remember, they had wiped the schedule, so we'll have to see if there is a video of him like landing and walking into the White House, or if it's been hidden. It's very hard to say what's going on with Biden right now, and I think that's almost intentional because, again, the DNC is trying to rapidly develop a narrative around Kamala. And if she knew that he was in terrible condition when she, allegedly talked to him about becoming the nominee, that he was going to drop out, because that was the story. That, he had told his very close advisors, he had told Kamala, and then they gave the press corps 1 minute's notice before they released the statement. If she knew this whole time, that's going to sort of injure her campaign before it's even started.
She stayed quiet, and honestly, I feel bad for all of us because innocent American people are paying the price for their incompetence, for their negligence.
Let's jump to this story from SCNR. Vice President Harris raises $81 million in a day, breaking the 24-hour fundraising record. Even those that may have preferred an open convention have quickly coalesced around her overnight. Now I have a question. If you donated the maximum to Joe Biden's campaign, could you donate a maximum to Kamala Harris's campaign because it is a different campaign? And are they allowed to transfer the funds from the Biden campaign to the Harris campaign?
I've seen a lot of mixed reporting on this. Like, I know, what's his name, who's Vogue's new political correspondent, was saying money that was raised through the DNC for the Biden-Harris campaign, she gets access to. And other forms, she may not.
So if I donated, I shouldn't say I, but if a person donated, what is it, $2,300? Is it the max this year? 23?
$2,825.
What is it?
$2,825 per person.
$2,825.
Oh, okay.
Well, that's for Missouri.
I think.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. That's not federal.
Oh.
So that's probably state then.
Yeah.
But it could be. It could be still governed by FEC. I'm not sure. But my question is, regardless, if you donated the max to Joe Biden, and then Joe Biden drops out, Kamala Harris gets that money, can the same person donate the maximum to Kamala Harris, who's a different candidate?
I believe you can do a transfer. Like, transfer
that means individuals can make double the donations if that's true. So I want to know if that's true or not, or if they just say, no, the Biden-Harris ticket donations count towards Harris as well.
And it might depend if you donate to, like, a super PAC versus, like, the DNC or
you can give any amount to super PACs.
Also, $81 million for 81 million votes, right?
Yeah. Well, my friends, we're at the point in saving democracy where you choose your nominee by secret ballot with two political elites to shut down the candidate, Donald Trump, who was chosen by popular mandate. Democrats are choosing their nominee in secret at a convention, and the American people have no say. Donald Trump was chosen by the American people who voted in the primary process, and the Democrats are calling that fascism.
I had seen some reporting on Saturday when I was traveling back that the timing of his withdrawal was significant because, this was on Sunday. The DNC, if I'm not mistaken, by their rules, and some of the rules have to be decided on at convention, if he had become formally the nominee and then withdrawn from the campaign, that the leadership of the Democratic National Committee would then have the right to select the new person. They wouldn't have to rely on delegates at all. And so it is interesting to me that, there is now this month period where theoretically Kamala could get challenged. There's all kinds of people who could step out of the woodwork and say, actually, I don't support her, fall on her face in polling, and we really don't know. And I will also point out that at least $1 million of this, $81 million, probably was that $1 million raised by Win with Black Women. This was this call that like 44,000 women got on and raised money for Kamala, because so much of this really is going to be about identity politics.
This 81 million seems to be explicitly the Harris campaign. That's why it's a record amount. Super PACs have raised way more than that. Nobody counts that towards record amounts. They're saying Team Harris has raised this, and it's from the official Harris for President campaign issuing the statement. They could be lying, I guess, and calling Team Harris anything meant to support Democrats, but I do not believe that's the case.
And there were all those major donors who had told Biden they were going to stop donating until he left the ticket. So maybe this is just promises being fulfilled, right? He's left the campaign, so these people who would have been donated to the campaign anyways are now putting their money, where their mouths are, so to speak, because he's left. And so in some ways, Kamala is now owed the money that they were holding hostage.
Can they transfer this to the next candidate?
I don't know. I mean, that's a good question. Who would her VP be? Because how do you balance a Kamala Harris ticket?
Kamala's going to choose Hillary, and then she's going to...
She's going to lose again.
No. Kamala's going to choose Hillary Clinton as her VP, and then as soon as she gets elected, Kamala is going to suffer a boating accident in Arkansas, and Hillary Clinton will become president.
Her dream.
I think it's very important that we wish for the health and well-being of President Joe Biden, and I mean that with all sincerity, and Kamala Harris. Donald Trump is doing very, very well in the polls. He's raising lots of money. He has survived an assassination attempt. And again, in all seriousness, the temperature is way too high. Everybody needs to chill out. I think, and we got to go over what happened with this hearing in just a little bit. But I think the best thing for this country and for those that support Donald Trump is that Joe Biden appear this week with a smile on his face and says, guys, I am not ill. There was no emergency. I'm just thinking that the Democrats are right, and I'm not going to be able to run this campaign properly. And then we say, okay, then they can give us whoever they want. They can give Kamala Harris or whatever, fine. But I think for the sake of everything, stability is the health and well-being of all of these people, so we can have a calm, which we're not going to, but I'd like to have a calm November election.
What if he comes back and he's just like, I'm kidding. I'm not going anywhere.
No. I'm saying, what if he comes out and he goes, I am not resigning. I did not agree to this.
Kind of like Dianne Feinstein, who was like, I'm not resigning. Yep. And then her staff would be like, no, but we already put out the statement. I mean, it was not good.
Sir, the clone is backfiring.
No. This is one of my theories, right? So Joe Biden refuses to drop out. So Democrats, Schumer, Schiff, and the rest of them are like, Biden, drop out. And he goes, no, I'm staying in. So they craft the letter, go to an intern and say, post this now. And he's like, but I can't. Like, post it now, or we have got 6 ways from Sunday for making your life a living hell. They post the message. Biden's doing nap time Sunday. It's ice cream day, apparently. And then he wakes up and he sees he's resigned. What can he do? Nothing.
Joe is going to come back to the White House.
Oh, that's the VP. Yeah.
Jill Biden.
I wonder if it's Jill Biden who will come out and say, like, well, he was unfairly forced out. Our family deserves another 4 years in the White House. But again, I think the Biden family did not want to leave. It is interesting to think if he has, like, in the call or recording or whatever it was, he said, I'm going to be on the campaign trail with you, Kamala. Like, he doesn't seem like he is, he doesn't seem like he's planning to just step back and behind the curtain and fade into oblivion.
Yeah. I think Joe Biden recorded the message with Kamala Harris as a contingency in the event that this is actually, I think, like 95% likely. Joe Biden is 81. He is already 2 years past American average male life expectancy. If I mean, look, I'm in my, I'm in my late 30s. I have already had discussions about insurance and will. Shane, have you had these conversations?
Oh, yeah.
Of course. Yeah. You think someone who's 81 is having these conversations?
Midlife.
Yep. Halfway there. Yep. And Joe Biden, at 81, I guarantee you, is talking to his family and saying, I'm 81, I'm very old, I'm 2 years past expectancy. What do we need to do to prepare for the end? And I bet they said, we need some statements from you to record it for a soft landing in the event it's an abrupt medical emergency. That's one of them. I'm sure I bet he updates his will every week, considering what's going on. I'm also wondering if Hunter Biden's going to get pardoned now. Because where's Joe?
That might have been part of the deal. You step down, we make sure Hunter's okay.
I don't know that Joe Biden stepped down. Well, no, I'm saying that he was at home and he didn't wake up. And not that he's dead, but that he didn't wake up, and they're like, oh, he's
what do we do?
What do we do? And then they were like, sign a letter, put out a statement, Joe can't run, and then we'll figure it out later. I mean, it's not the first time in American history a president has been lied about.
Wasn't Wilson incapacitated for a bit?
I don't know.
And his wife kind of took over?
He's having father time with Hunter right now.
Oh, yeah, that's what it is?
He needs it.
I wonder. You know, for national security reasons, I don't know that any president they would come out and announce their death, unless it was very overt, like an assassination.
Like they tried to do with Trump.
Yeah, that was live streamed. That was crazy.
And I thought it was weird that even BBC and CNN were there, live streamed.
Were they though? Yeah. I've heard that. I've never confirmed that. Is that true?
I've seen the BBC videos, but even that, it's hard to know what's true. You saw the BBC guy on the ground.
BBC was there.
Seems like it was, but.
Also, let's talk about the White House press corps, the debate. And they were kicked out of the building, and they were concerned about a medical emergency that might happen.
I thought the White House press corps was never going to be allowed in. I mean, there was supposed to be no audience in the room for that.
They were petitioning to be allowed in.
Yeah.
Because they said that we want to witness the medical emergency, basically.
I think they got a tip-off.
Yeah. But this guy's dying. We want to see it. We want to tell the American
No, I think they were like, expect to see a medical episode live on television. I feel like Democrats have planned this out.
I do too. I think he's kind of like not a Trojan horse, a Trojan corpse. And they got him in there, and they're like, we're just going to get him past the finish line to switch him out. You know, he's a vessel for these people.
It is wild that it is going to be mid-August when we find out who Trump is running against.
It's so wild.
We never in my life. When was the last time in U.S. history something like this has happened?
I can't think of it.
It's and I think someone said it's been over 100 years since the first back-to-back single-term presidencies.
Was it the 60s, maybe? With RFK?
I don't know.
When he was assassinated? Seems like there's a lot of parallels to that. I'm not sure though. It's gonna be nuts. I want to go see it.
I think that it's chaos, really. I think that there's a lot of things at play, a lot of forces vying to be in control, and that they are at odds. And that's why I find the relationship between the Democratic National Committee and the Biden administration so interesting. This is a very difficult position to put anyone in. I mean, you're effectively asking someone to step in, cultivate this crazy, huge, multi-million-dollar organization in, 4 weeks to get the nomination? I mean, maybe you could argue it's 4 months because they have to get the election, but it's a very difficult task to be in. And I think if they had any control over Joe Biden, they would have told him sooner.
I think he's dead. I'm just thinking.
Well, I used to say if he was, as long as he had a pulse, he was going to be on the ticket. So I definitely had that thought.
He knows he's president, but can't say it.
Well, there's no coincidence in 2024. Hunter Biden dropped his lawsuit against Fox the same day Joe Biden dropped out.
I'm just thinking about it, and I'm like, Joe Biden would make a Twitter video, unless he could not make a video. Joe Biden. Why is Jill or Hunter? Hunter, I get, but where's Jill? She was just doing a rally a week ago. Joe Biden dropped out. I don't know that he's dead, but I imagine what's stopping Jill from actually making a statement. She is at his side right now, holding his hand as he struggles to breathe and he's intubated.
I mean, and if he isn't in a very end of life state, this is a lack of leadership from the man who's supposed to be in charge of the White House, right? Like, let's contrast this moment. Let's say he's okay, he's sick with COVID or whatever, but he's just super emotional. He's mad he's being forced to drop out. He's mad that all these Democrats have turned on him. He doesn't have the grace right now to make a video statement. So he said, forget it. You release that thing on X and I'm done. I don't want to talk to anyone. Meanwhile, we have Trump, who gets hit in the head by a bullet and then takes a moment to rally the crowd and say, I'm okay, we're moving forward, fight, fight, fight. Like,
we say shot in the head.
These are the two differences between these people. He's someone who is thinking selfishly would say, I don't deserve to, as even virtually face the American people, whereas if someone else who, again, attempted assassination and is still thinking, I need to do something for the people who are supporting. It's very contrasting styles of leadership.
Joe Biden did say that he would unify the nation. That he didn't think that Trump was going to do that.
He also said he'd cure cancer.
Oh yeah. Also, Cori Bush, my congresswoman, she cures everything.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, just made a touch.
She cure all those fires down there?
Let's jump to this story. We got this on the Post Millennial. Officers' abandoned roof where Trump would-be assassin took aim because it was too hot. Whistleblowers. They report, Josh Hawley has the story. Whistleblowers have revealed to Hawley that on the day of the attempted Trump assassination, law enforcement personnel were allegedly supposed to be stationed on the roof where Thomas Matthew Crooks opened fire, but abandoned the area, citing concerns over the heat. Since my last correspondence to you on July 19th, additional whistleblowers have contacted my office with troubling information about the assassination attempt on former President Trump. And this is the post right here. I don't buy it.
All an inside job.
I don't believe it. This is the stupidest thing I have ever heard in my life. That law enforcement was actually on the roof, and they decided it was hot, and they would leave. I don't believe it. Because it was hot for every other officer, the snipers on all the different rooftops, the cops in every position. It was hot for every single one of them, and they weren't in shade, but these two just happened to leave. Okay.
It was hot for Trump, too.
It was hot for Trump, too. And they knew there was a threat, and Trump said they never told him. All this says to me is they have no legitimate reason as to why law enforcement bailed from that roof. I think it was on purpose.
It was inside job.
You cannot reasonably conclude anything else. Let's begin. Thomas Matthew Crooks is the alleged shooter. He shows up with a drone and a rangefinder. He is spotted flying a drone. They report they knew he was flying. So maybe, I'm going to be very, very careful. He was flying a drone 3 hours before the event, or he was spotted 3 hours before the event, but he was flying a drone before the event. We don't know if they located the drone or knew he was flying it, but law enforcement has reported he flew a drone over the event. How does law enforcement not see a drone flying around? Assess why it's flying around, especially around the president, or from a president and political candidate, which it should be a no-fly zone. They didn't address this. He's identified 3 hours before the rangefinder. 1 hour before the rangefinder, took a picture of him. 26 minutes before, once again, he's listed as suspicious, and he's got a rangefinder. Another photo is taken. 10 minutes before, they upgrade him to a threat. 10 minutes later, they release Donald Trump to go out and speak with an active threat. That right there. Stop everything else. Ignore everything else. With an active threat identified by the Secret Service, they said, go ahead, Trump. Walk on stage. How is it not intentional? How is it not an inside job?
Yep. I think it's chaos, it's evil planning, and incompetence. And it's the people who are planning these things exploiting the costume of incompetence. And they're allowing it to happen.
A story that I really like to bring up is Turkey, as well as what I think has happened recently in Bolivia. But in Turkey, there was a coup attempt against Erdogan 10 years ago. And was this 10 years ago? I believe this was probably like 8 years ago, actually. A bunch of soldiers crossed the Bosphorus Bridge, and then a helicopter gunship opened fire on them. The media was reporting it was a coup. Local residents, civilians came out, beat the crap out of the troops, dragged them through the streets. The rumor was, it wasn't a coup, someone ordered low-level soldiers to occupy a bridge to guard from a terror attack. They said, you got it, boss. Then told the media it was a coup, so they murder and beat to death these troops that have no idea what's going on. That is the exploitation of infrastructure and logistics. In this instance, there were cops on the rooftop that left because it was hot. I don't believe that for 2 seconds. I think it could be simply that someone in a logistical position said, hey, you guys, you're looking a little hot up there. Maybe you should come down and get some water. There's no way where the shooter was, with easy access and a ladder.
Isn't this the town of dreams?
No other officers anywhere else abandoned their post. Just here where the shooter went. All these coincidences line up. It doesn't mean that any of these officers are in on it. How does Donald Trump get released from holding with an active threat? Because the Secret Service agents with Donald Trump go, what's going on, guys? Do we still have a threat? And they're like, no, you're good. Send them out. And they go, okay, you're good to go. And the threat was still active.
That's how I feel about the Biden thing, the assassination attempt, something like East Palestine, Maui, Epstein. It's like utter incompetence with something sneaking in to carry out the plan. You know, like the East Palestine, to me, was allowed to happen because they got rid of all this manpower and they stopped inspecting train cars. So the people who would have caught the wheel bearing that was melting, that would then make the train derail, incompetence. And then they didn't even need to blow it up. You know, all these things are allowed to happen out of fear or incompetence, but I think there's something behind
organized incompetence.
Yeah, to help the organized, controlled collapse.
You find an easy way to explain away the fact that somehow a 20-year-old kid had a drone and a rangefinder and shows up, surveils this entire property, this rally with drone tech, which should be a no-fly zone, is identified but never stopped, climbs on the roof, is confronted by officers, but they never warn Trump, they never pull Trump off the stage. A really great point made in the hearing today I can't remember who made it, but they said, Marjorie Taylor Greene, I believe, civilians at the Trump rally 2 minutes before the shooting were screaming, he's on the roof, he's got a gun. And so regular people identified a threat the Secret Service did not. How is that possible? That's a really great point.
Well, I have been directly sitting behind President Trump at his rally in Ohio, and I can tell you from personal experience that this was an inside job because there are snipers on every roof in every strategic position around the perimeter. It is a sealed perimeter. And that's the thing. Only 2 snipers. I usually say 6 or 4.
No, they're saying there were like four teams or more.
Yeah, but they didn't see anything. Clearly, they didn't neutralize the threat. They were supposed to neutralize the threat. That's the whole job title, to protect the president.
That was a question I think Marjorie Taylor Greene also had. Why did they not neutralize the threat? Just what's her name? Cheadle. She's like, upon identifying the threat, she's like, no. Regular people identified the threat 2 minutes before you opened fire. How did you not?
Cheadle said some weird stuff during the thing. I think it's telling that at the end, Comer was in charge of like, well, we are having a bipartisan moment. We're all dissatisfied with your testimony today. I mean, she said, and this is what's so strange to me, that she did not speak to the Secret Service, like any person who was there that night. What were we doing here? With one job, and you guys failed, and you didn't talk to anyone who was on the ground. It seems odd, unless again, like she either is just that incompetent, or she had information about what was going on ahead of time that everyone was dealing with. I think she's the sacrificial lamb.
Yeah, I felt that way.
Even she went to the RNC. Why would you go to the RNC? Still has this problem.
I was interested by other questions about her signature what happened to White House. Kind of like, they don't like what's the last one.
Let's just start simple. The women that were trying to guard Trump did not have large enough bodies to shield him. You'll notice when he drops down, the Secret Service jump all over him. Talk about a commendable and amazing job, and I am deeply inspired by the Secret Service agents who threw their body on top of Trump, knowing that they are doing that to save this man's life at the expense of their own. That is bravery. And with that being said, to these brave women, which I have tremendous respect for, they are too small to provide adequate cover for Trump. It's not an issue of capability. I shouldn't say that. They are mentally competent people, I believe, but they are not physically competent. And I don't mean to say that they are in any way handicapped or incapable. I'm saying their bodies are small. That's just it.
I am 5'5". I will never go and register or even try to become a Secret Service agent and then try to protect President Trump. He's 6'3". Exactly.
You're going to be standing up, putting your hands up like this, and they're going to be like, you got a clear shot. Like, that's ridiculous. It's unfortunate that we're playing with DEI in. And I don't think DEI is the reason why this happened. I'm just saying, after the fact, we see these women trying to provide cover for Trump. And again, they are brave, and I respect that, but they should not have that job.
They couldn't even holster the weapon.
I said it before, and I'm going to say it again. A question I have for all of you. I'll just tell you my answer. If I am in the 3rd story of a burning building, and I can't see or breathe because there's smoke everywhere, and I crawl up to a door, and the door gets kicked open, and the smoke rushes out, and I look up. If I see a 5'5" woman, I will cry. You know what I want to see? I want to see a 6'5", glistening, ripped man with a hairy chest looking down at me and winking and saying,
we need those toxic masculine men to come back and make America great again.
Those are the guys with Trump at the RNC.
Exactly. And I love seeing them. I don't want to see women in the Secret Service. With all
like, I'm with you.
Like the door kicks open and I'm like, you're not going to be able to save me. And I'm not trying to be mean. I'll tell you this. To be fair, if the door got kicked open and it was a 5'5", 110-pound man, I would be like, come on, dude. Am I going to carry you out of this? No, I want to see a 6'5", ripped dude grab me with one hand and throw me over his shoulder and say, I'm saving your life, little buddy. I'm like, you call me whatever you want. Save me from a fire.
Cheadle assured us today that these women were professional and could do their job. So
she couldn't even do her job. She couldn't even do her job. Also, there's a reason why SEAL Team 6 is all men.
Yeah, of course.
I don't see a SEAL Team 6 women.
Well, if Kamala gets that, you just might.
Unburdened.
No, to be fair, I mean, there is a component of warfare where women serve a role on the front lines. You just might need like 35% more women to accomplish what less men might accomplish. And again, this is not about women being less capable. I'm talking about quite literally bone mass, muscle density, and there's an advantage women have in certain kinds of combat, and that would be higher body fat percentage means that they can remain stationary for longer periods of time in certain areas. So some reconnaissance might be better. Women have a lower threat profile, so espionage could work out really well, especially exploiting men who are too stupid to give things up. That's like Black Widow.
Hunter?
Like Hunter Biden?
Yeah, like with Hunter and all of those women.
He was being spied on? I mean, like...
No, nice fighter.
Like, women make great spies.
Swalwell.
Right, Bong Bong.
Yeah, exactly.
And so, I was reading about the Donner Party, and the reason why the men died first is because they're doing more work, they have more muscle mass, so they die of starvation really quickly. And the women have more body fat and survive longer. That's just reality. That can translate into combat. But when we're talking about jobs for specific people, we are not talking about endurance guards for Donald Trump who can stand guard outside of a desert palace for a week without eating. We're talking about men who are large enough to take a bullet for them and provide medical help.
And you've heard, I mean, there's been interviews that are contradicting women saying, one particular episode on his detail, I think part of it is there is a difference between issues that are within the Trump family detail that they heavily with, they know, and the overarching picture still has to be that comes in to provide supplemental support for large families. So, I think, and we had Will and Berber on saying, these women are typically assigned to this, they jump in because they're, I guess, a gap.
Right? They were picked because they were in the area.
Yeah, I mean, when you have bigger events, you need more people. What I found really fascinating was Saturday morning, CNN was reporting that Trump's team, and I don't know if that was a reference to his campaign or I assume it was the Secret Service team, didn't know that the threat had been identified before he sent him out on the stage. Which means that Secret Service agents, or those people that are directly around and offering support to President Trump, didn't know that something was happening, that other people were at the same event. There's a breakdown in communication that is just unacceptable.
At the end of the day, there are jobs for men and there are jobs for women. I wouldn't let men make it. I don't know that.
I wouldn't have it. You wouldn't? I would not let it. I don't think anybody would.
What do you mean? So a random woman?
No, well, I would bet anyone couldn't be on my kids, but I just think a man who's going to be a babysitter. Yeah.
That's okay to say?
Yeah.
Well, I would say, like, the order of trust would be, like, from the least to the most. An adult man, least. An adult woman, next least. A young woman, a younger man would be less, and then a younger woman would be the most. So, like, if there was, like, a younger guy who gets cash and was like, yeah, I trust that more than, like, an adult man, you're like, oh, watch your experience.
I would do that for my job.
We'll start there. Yeah, I agree. It doesn't matter what the ending experience, honestly.
Well, and I can tell you as someone who babysits Shane's kids, like, there was a background check and something like that.
Yeah, in a clear path.
That was more. No, I feel like
and they look.
It's like, yeah, your kids are great. I mean, the thing is, like, parents are really discerning, especially good parents, because we are aware of the dangers, right? And if you're going to go statistically, like, more empathetic women tend to have more experience with children. There's a reason that you would default to being an adult woman or a young, college age babysitter. Right. But with Secret Service, I agree there are things that they might be good at. Like, I don't understand why crooks didn't have a plainclothes officer following him around. And this doesn't seem to be something that's come out. That could have been a woman who's just, like, very detail oriented, or women are being like, where is he going? And so I think with all of this, like, we can't conflate the idea that, like, people are all the same. We talk about this in terms of immigration, right? You can't just be like, oh, well, you're filling a spot and you do the same job that someone else is doing.
I got really just 20 years later, I went to a local frozen custard shop. There's this really great thing in Inglewood, West Virginia, and it's like this little frozen custard. And as I was waiting in line for my peanut butter caramel sundae, I could not notice the lack of diversity in this ice cream shop.
Did you see a rainbow flag?
It was only women. It was only older teenage women that were making ice cream. And I said, first of all, there are no black men making ice cream in here. What's up with that? And in all seriousness, I actually did notice. I thought it was funny. I was like, here's a job that, for some reason, only young women wanted to apply for.
Also Hooters. They hire.
Well, there have been men who have gotten hired and then they've regretted it. But my point is this. As I'm sitting there, I'm thinking, like, I know why guys aren't making ice cream because they're doing labor jobs. Because
building infrastructure.
It's not even that. A 17-year-old kid gets a job offer. They say, "Hey, I need some help moving some wood from my back porch, or I got a wood delivery in the front. It's gonna take about an hour to lift all the wood back. We're building a deck. So you want to help me move the wood? We'll pay you $50." The kid goes, "Okay." He doesn't go to the ice cream shop and say, "I'm gonna make ice cream." He gets, because the offers he's getting are aligned with a young man's capabilities, and so the young men are the ones who are to make ice cream. I think the really interesting stat is that 100 years of your age at the government, they will only be that saying 100 years of your there's more female right? They wasn't a thing back then, but women are still wanting nursing, education, and like social living.
But I'm gonna be honest, the women have feminine, and I do not like it.
What do you mean?
Like doing all the gay garbage. Yeah, how long gonna happen?
I think men do. I disagree. I think Rockefeller was notorious for this 100 years ago. Something Luke Rudkowski talked quite a bit about. They wanted to double tax this. They said, we right now have one man, let's get both of them working. And then you have the Malthusians in the 70s. Right, because the Malthusians in the 70s were like, how do we stop people from having kids? They're having too many kids. Put women in the workplace, and they will not have kids. And they've succeeded, and now this country is on the verge of imploding. Legit. So let me tell you guys something. I did a segment earlier talking with my mate in the morning, we're talking about skateboarding. And there is skateboarding is done. Skateboarding is a really great example of get woke, go broke. Though wokeness didn't completely destroy skateboarding, it was brought into it likely to try and save it, like many other industries, and it is strangling the life out of it, making people hate it. Little kids don't want to be involved. The virtue signaling, the gatekeeping, the online hatred is just too much for people. But there is one really big reason why skateboarding is dying. There are no kids. So what's happening now is, and understand this, everybody, as fertility declines, you are going to have an increasingly smaller, a decreasing amount of new people to fill any cultural role. This means that money available for the music industry will shrink. For baseball, for football, for basketball, shrink. We are going to see the age of NFL players, basketball players go up, or their average skills go down, because the talent pool will be much smaller. They're going to want to retain older talent. One thing I pointed out a while ago was that game about Abe Simpson telling Homer, I used to be with it, but then they changed what it was. Now what it is scary to me, and it'll happen to you too. That's not going to happen, because market share for Millennial and Gen Z is greater than for Gen Alpha, because Gen Alpha is, I think, going to be the first time that generation is smaller than the past. We're seeing this, it's a bubble of Millennial and Gen Z. It's boomers. Millennial is smaller, Gen Z is smaller, and then Gen Alpha is even smaller. So this means when music promoters are going to fill a stadium, they ask, what is the headlining band that is going to sell 90,000 tickets? Metallica. Okay, but what about this new metal band of 20-year-olds called, Metal Smash? And they're going to be like, nope, because there's not enough 20-year-olds that pay attention to new music. They're going to want to buy the tickets. So we're going to cater to the 60 million plus millennials, not the 40 million Gen Alpha. We'll make more money that way. So there's going to be a massive competition among all sports and subcultures for the increasingly smaller pool of young people to fill the ranks and replace them. And that is going to be nuts.
It's like DC it's going to mirror DC, right? With all the older people in DC, a lot of older people in DC, like every institution is going to be older. I also think an underground will emerge too. So I am seeing a lot of say metal bands in particular, like a band like Knock Loose right now. They got a huge following, and that's more underground, but they are huge. And I see a lot of kids who love it, but it's gonna, I don't know how big that'll get.
But don't get me wrong, there will be fame to a certain degree.
Right.
But look at the ratings of TV shows 20 years ago. Tens of millions estimated, assuming the ratings tracking is correct. Right. And now television shows get barely any. Look, Always Sunny in Philadelphia. I love the show, right? They've been on forever. Their early episodes were getting millions. Now they get a couple 100,000 per episode.
Mainstream media is dying, which is why it's so important in media, such as your.
Yes, but it's not. We're never going to grow bigger and past that point. We will never be as big as the biggest shows that used to be. It's just not going to happen. And it's a combination of older people. The reason why Fox News still gets like 1 million or whatever, Hannity gets a couple million, is because of the 65 plus crowd. See, the key demo for all of these channels is microscopic. And so, ultimately, the point is this: doesn't matter if it's skateboarding, doesn't matter if it's football, basketball, or otherwise. There are not enough kids to fill the ranks. So school teams are going to start disbanding. They're going to say, well, we didn't get enough kids. The classrooms are going to get smaller. You're going to see schools consolidate with large classrooms just to save space. You're going to find ghost towns popping up all over the place in the next 20, 30 years because there are no kids. And I noticed something else. I wonder if you've noticed this, Shane. You've been flying. Have you noticed that the family restrooms in airports have turned into all gender bathrooms?
Yeah, I see it a lot.
I said on the RNC.
I also noticed how a lot of cities are childless. The second to last trip we took to Austin, Nancy and I walked around, there were no kids. Like, there's no kids in strollers. The parks were empty.
McDonald's used to have play places.
Dead now.
You would go to McDonald's to eat, and the kids would go and play in the slides in the ball pit. But I was in Chicago, where we were flying back from Milwaukee, and there's the men's room and the women's room, and then I see all gender, and it's got the man, woman, and then a half man, half woman sign, and I was like, that was the family restroom.
It's a diaper changing room.
A diaper changing room. Yeah. And you go in, it still is, but they relabeled it. Why? Because of demand. It's not because they're saying, we don't want a family restroom. It's not because it's a conspiracy. It's because when the pressure was applied, they said, how many families do we have use on the family restroom? And they go, honestly, very few. Okay, well, the gender people want their own bathrooms, so just flip them because demand is higher for all gender bathrooms.
We rebranded family to the pronoun people.
And McDonald's.
Given up on common sense. We have given up on. We have given everything to these lunatics, and that's why I'm not nice to any of them.
Jack Posobiec talks about Pizza Hut nationalism.
Yeah.
Why did we have Pizza Huts like that? Because people had families. They go out to family dinner. Why is Pizza Hut now a walk-in pickup or delivery only? Because people do not go out to dinner. And there's a combination of lack of resources to do it, but also people don't have families anymore. It is going to be absolutely bonkers as our economy is shifting towards catering to the elderly and the dying generation instead of kids. Because historically, every economy has catered to children. So I was talking to someone about why it's so hard to raise kids, and they're saying, well, the reason is it's too expensive. You know, getting the things you need for kids is so expensive that people don't want to do it. And I said, that's a cascade effect. It's a cascade effect of economics. If every family needed child diapers, then there would be mass production and surplus, and the prices would go down. But because there are less and less kids, manufacturing, in order to cut a profit, it becomes premium products. And they say, look, we sell 1 million diapers, and it would cost us $1 to make each diaper. If we sell them for $2, we make $1 million, and we can cover our costs and make a profit. Now we're selling 100,000 diapers, and if we sell them for $2, we're only going to make $100,000 on top of the $100,000 we have to spend. $100,000 will not sustain our office buildings. It will not sustain our employee benefits. It will not sustain the HR department. So we have to sell them for $10 to make up that loss, or $20 or more. So now it's even more expensive if people can't afford to get baby food or these products, because our society used to be massively catering to children because everybody had many of them and the demand was high. And now demand is low, the products become more expensive, and people say, I can't afford to have kids.
I want to say this too, though, and I agree, but there's always been an attack on the family. I can think back to the late 50s. I used to talk to my grandma about what happened to her after giving birth in the hospital. The doctors walked around and gave all those this, and it was right after the breast milk, had formula, and they would sell the formula. It was like, this is what rich people do. They don't say rich people. It's better. You know, so when I would go visit my grandparents in one of those communities down south, you know, all the way the same story. I think that has way long-term effects and consequences on the family. You know, so they just experiment on this, and now they're down to one last one.
Let's jump to the story from Sportskeeda. One of the allegations against Chris Tyson, Mr. Beast crew member, accused of talking inappropriately with a minor. This story is wild. Mr. Beast, of course, is one of the biggest YouTubers, and I think he is the biggest individual YouTuber. He produces videos that get hundreds of millions of views, and one of his cast members and friends, one of the named Chris Tyson, until transitioning and going by Ava now. Well, news has just come out that this individual, and they say Chris Tyson, I don't know the person's name other than this, I don't know what name they go by. It's K-R-I-S Tyson, has been accused of grooming a 13-year-old, talking to them inappropriately about adult content online, and then actually meeting up with the person while they were a minor. There's also been allegations, and again, all allegations, that there was a camper involved in which they met up in and went somewhere. I don't know exactly what this is about. Several videos have emerged. Now, the counter to this is that the allegations are all the allegations. I don't know exactly what is true, what's not. This is what's going viral massively because of the size of Mr. Beast and the political conflict around the individual. They're saying that the kid in question came out and said they were just edgy jokes. It's no big deal. Okay. The response was that people said the kid confirmed the messages are real. Adults are not legally allowed anywhere to talk explicitly with minors. An adult cannot message a minor and say anything related to sexual activities or anything like that. It is outright illegal. It violates youth obscenity laws. You will register as a sex offender if this is actually true. The crazy thing now, we have this, let me read this a little bit for you so I can write this down and then show you a drama alert is reporting. Chris Tyson has recently been accused of sending inappropriate and sexual texts to a minor. The controversy has garnered a lot of traction on social media after screenshots of the alleged texts sent by the Mr. Beast crew member were shared by YouTuber Prism42. In a video titled Chris Tyson Talks Inappropriately to a 13-year-old about a month ago, clips from the 10-minute long video have been going viral on X, shared by Drama Alert. Prism42 claims that Chris Tyson met a 13-year-old during a giveaway organized by Mr. Beast's team. Another YouTube video by Brion, whoever that is, has gone viral, containing a Discord screenshot of certain sexual jokes that were made by Chris Tyson to a minor when the kid was 15. Additionally, one of these videos discusses how the Mr. Beast team member was actively participating in some way with this artist who makes cartoons of children in adult circumstances. And it actually targeted prominent people's children and drew pictures of them doing adult activities. Children! And so this guy, I watched one of these videos, and this guy, Chris Tyson, was commenting, replying to a guy who makes this stuff, saying stuff like, please, when he was saying he was going to make certain things, like he wanted to see drawings of children engaged in adult activities. Drama Alert reports Jake Franklin, Jake the Viking, who I guess was one of the crew members for Mr. Beast, says Jimmy knew. That's Mr. Beast. Ladies and gentlemen, to break this down, the largest individual YouTuber, staff member who came out as transgender, is being accused of grooming a minor or more and actively participating in child drawing, okay, if that matters, child adult activity content.
I'm about to call my homie Alex Rosen.
Oh, well,
I know you know Alex. Yeah.
Hold on. For you to say anything about Alex, actually, I'm the only person in history in American politics that has ever tried a pedophile with Alex Rosen.
I thought it was
Yeah, amazing.
It's amazing.
Yeah, and
like looking at a demon.
Yep, exactly. And what Mr. Beast and YouTube are doing is completely disgusting.
Yeah.
They are completely wicked. And let's not forget, they did say that they were coming for our children and they were coming for them, for every single one of them. Since they cannot reproduce.
Well, there is a I don't think that if these allegations are true, that he's targeting kids because he's trying to reproduce himself. I think he is.
No, they left it out.
No, I get it.
and roll.
Weasel News.
Empty head and a great rack? Cheerleader tryouts begin today.
And why a local nudist will no longer be serving empanadas.
Sports News.
They are the best part of sporting events. Hot girls bouncing up and down, reminding us of our failures in life while we look on and numb ourselves with another overpriced beer. Cheerleader tryouts began today, and Teresa Smith says she can't wait.
Oh my God, I've always wanted to shoot t-shirts at men. I have real aggression issues after my dad abandoned me and my mom.
She said it's always been her goal to cheer on moody basketball millionaires in tight clothes.
Food trucks are all the rage for people
it's too loud, you're too old.
Z-Rock 106.9 KKZR.
watching these two chicks give each other head while I was pissing on the other one. But I'm doing it because I hate myself. You don't understand. I'm the victim here. That's right. You're a sex addict. Hi, I'm Leonard Etcher. By 13 Steps to Heaven today.
13 Steps to Heaven, the profound book that will change your perception of addiction.
Now, if you'll excuse me, I'm in the middle of an important call. Get me somebody. Anybody. Hey, get me somebody while I'm waiting.
106.9 KKCR.